Hey Gravity, hello everyone. Me who has no idea what's happening in the story. Yes. Okay. So, last time was really sad. That's all you need to know. It's been very sad. Let me actually turn off, or at least lower the nightlight a bit, because it is very yellow right now. And it's... Okay. Okay. This is a bit better. You can see a bit better. Okay. A gun. Alright, let's get started, I guess. Let's see. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emmeline has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Alright, what are these urgent news? Rose, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortunauts arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. No, Horsefant is an NPC from the story, but he died. It's the NPC they won't let us forget. He sacrificed himself to save the main character, the Warrior of Light, in Heaven's Ward, actually. My boy, yeah, he was great. He was one of my favorites. To no one's surprise, by the way. Of course he was. Alright. I fear recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind, for last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Monbrida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but a woman she would have become. Not like this, man. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, when the end is in sight. Heidelin, the heart of the star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days, would that it were so. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel wary enough to doze off. But before I realized that it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and I will probably feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Aww. Poor Graha. Not feeling any ill effects from the ATS scope, are you? After playing test subject for those new etherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. If you did something that important, I think I would remember. Shut up. Aren't all of them your favorites? Yes, but Graha is my favorite. What the fuck? 2 Yuri Rangers. Shush! What will they say? Gods, I can hardly believe the Loperates managed to find Medion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire about our comrades abroad. It seems that the effect of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. I was taking a break, man. Leave me be. If you know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Olivier. Yes. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good, my bad. As you know, the Loporrits have deducted the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Right. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Aiming the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits true willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means their survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? That's sweet. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes, obviously. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Okay. Whoa! That did not look like I was able to jump up. It looked like I was stuck. Any stretchers? Me. Stinian always in the back. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time, now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Stretch again? Alright, thank you. And hydrate, yeah. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Ow. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Oh, what? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunault's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphinaud got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? It's all good, I guess? The edge of creation, I see. Aww. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Rose, could I borrow you for a moment? Sure. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldestian Annex, alright? I love Graha nodding to that. I love him! Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Waddle, 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 waddle. I hate them. What the hell? Wait, where the hell am I going? Oh, down here? Oh, you can just click on the map! This changes everything. There's so many people here. My ears! Welcome, Rose, to Tataru Taru's boutique. Oh my god, really? I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. No worries, thank you for the lark dashing. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Devanarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varzarud? Vazarud? Yes, Varzarud. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. Alright. Let's see. Oh no, what's this guy wearing? I don't know if you saw it, if I was blocking it or not, but... the carbuncle slippers. Beautiful. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh? I imagine that Hannah would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. The artisans have taught me so much about Devanarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. Hey, Jessica. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey on to the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razadhan is returned to its former glory. Okay. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. That was sweet. Now, I will please get my new clothes, and they will look very cute, and not like all the other previous gear we've gotten. Please. Scholar gear is always kinda poopy. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? No, don't look at me! No! Go away! Rose, old girl, my whatever are you doing here? Don't call me that. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortums, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickert to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honori? I can't remember how his name's pronounced. Here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. The fucking Archon loaf. Have you tried Archon loaf? You can find it in all shops here. Archon loaf, it sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-da, old girl! Fuck you! Catch these fucking hands. You're just lucky I liked your brother. He needs to be thrown out in the wild. Yeah, I don't hate him, but he is spoiled. Oh? Well, is that Rose and Tataru I spy? Yep, Hancock. I don't hate him, I really hate him. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Or not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight in the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for her maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. She's so angry. Some beautiful shades, yeah. Alright, see ya, Hancock. Who else? Who else wants to speak to me? just decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Multiple people? Oh my god, Vix and Wedge! White people happy. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Razadhan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperates. Onion head! The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Aw. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day by just being there. Very true. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. Hey Blair. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Rose. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. I love them. Can finally watch Corey play FF since I finished it. Oh, nice. I hope you liked it. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Alright, see yas. Bye-bye. That's cute. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Wedge has a little crush. It's so cute, yeah. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varzarud. Whatever, from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Yeah, she looks very familiar. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Satoru, and many of my friends have, found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. Yay. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Item level 500 million. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone at Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us, though I thought my heart would burst. Aww, I love her! Yours has been a long, long journey I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Yay! In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every indeed, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Oh, that's actually really nice. Healer, please. I would like my scholar stuff. Meh. Okay, the books, whatever, obviously. Wait! Maybe? Perhaps? I actually kind of like that. Pause champ? Gloves or whatever. Pants or whatever. It's not bad. I mean, I don't like the hat, but the coat's actually kind of cool. Scholar stuff is kind of good, but everyone died. Yeah, I bet. The issue I have, right, is that I don't really like the way long coats or skirts or dresses look, because they have like, with the way like the clothing engine works, is that they're like stuck to your feet. So they move with your feet. I don't really like the way that looks. That's why I always, wear this outfit. Either way, that's really good, so I'm gonna get it regardless. I'll probably just glamour over it though. Until I can dye it. Ah yes, no belt. I almost forgot. Sage gear? Oh yeah, I could probably look up those as well. It's the best gear you'll get until endgame. Oh man. Alright, let me have a look at the Sage stuff. Oh, it's just Alphanos? Dude, that does look very nice though. Okay, let me have a look. I'll have a look at the well, that's White Mage. I have a look at the Astrologian one as well. That's not too bad. I like that actually. That looks cool. Oh yeah, I should look at the weapons. I feel like it's really hard to make a good looking Astrologian weapon. This one's fine. Let me take a look at the Sage wings. Oh, I do like these a lot. I like the Sage weapons that look like wings on your back. White Mage is whatever. I don't really care for White Mage. It's like an alternate version of Alphanos. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, I guess it's not so bad. Look at me with my little hat. Alright, let's glamour it. I've had my fun. Got the Tsukiyomi book as well. Okay. Friends gathered. Let's see. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said that they were returning to the Valdesian Annex, so I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her that their plans. I use the best book. It's either between this one or... Sorry, I don't know what my glamours are. Or this one for my post-woman glamour. Because I like the sound it makes. Here to support but avoiding spoilers? No worries. Thanks so much. But yeah, I have a little post-woman glamour. It's really cute. It's kind of awkward that the book is hanging, like, in the bag. Anyway. Oh yeah, with this one I used the Tsukiyomi one. Especially because I used to use like brown pants and brown boots before I got these. So it looked even better then. The sound's amazing. I love it. That's the book I used the most. Like I used it during Heaven's Ward a lot. Basically before I got this one I only used the Moogle one. Just because I like the sound. Huh? What's this? Why is there a locked box here? Yoink? It's locked tight. Okay, whatever then. Goodbye. Riddle quest, some secret quest. Oh. I'll have to check it out later. I have attempted it. Wait, is it the... Whatever, we'll check it out later. Oh, Nocturne, thanks so much for 4 months! Yeah, 4 months. Has it really been that long? What? Thank you, Nocturne. I really appreciate the continued support. You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Huh? You knew about it? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yashola Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they will all be glad of your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Well, I guess we are making the challenge. Maybe I set it too low. Scholar's Harbor. Sitting. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular, indeed so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least pudding weighed its sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Rose, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please take a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yay! Ant disappeared, no!
Your business with Tataru is finished.
I am there in spirit.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've got nothing left to prove, not Tareen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
I love them so much.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aww. Aww. How sweet.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall
The
we make a
RP
toast?
limbs! Oh no!
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Beads are... Your agent does look very upset. That was so sweet. A mind ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much more improved, thou must concede. I will approve it as relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. So sweet. I love them. I love them so much. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mind takes a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Your agent thinks he's gotten way better at it. Yeah. I say, Rose, whence this came? Simulacrum has standeth beside thee. I see falsely, but you stole on Tancred but moments ago. Employed the self-same tumbling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Hey, Lucky. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with your ranger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We will remain here a while longer, at the very least, until your ranger finds his legs again. I love them. I love them so much. Where did he put his legs? He's very drunk. We'll go to the Leviers first, I think. Wow, they have their own mini Aetheryte. Are you kidding me? Sorry, I was just responding to the artist I commissioned for the Phantom Kori artwork I mentioned previously. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Jesus! Put it back on! Hey.
Oh.
What brings you here?
Looking cool, Joker.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need?
Sure.
Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit with lords and ladies.
Aww.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Just fucking storms out of the house.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
I need to get out of here!
It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Sorry, I thought there were stars and the depth of field was messing them up, but
After
no.
all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Oh.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
No.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Oh, Styrian!
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphinaud.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Aww. Aww, it's so cute, so sweet, so wholesome. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphinaud has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. On those floating things of his too. Alright, where are we going? Oh, right here? Oh, Pudding Away, why are you here? Ah, Rose, I have come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Aww. Oh, they're both dozing off. Alize? You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. See ya, Jess. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Yeah.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
That's really sweet.
This feels familiar.
Are you okay?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood?
Okay.
Not one word.
I promise, I promise. I promise.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I'm just in
I
shock.
had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Ah, these options are fucking great. Secret. So confused. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As I don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I just had food. I see. Perhaps I'll stop by at the last town on my way back. Get some air. I'll say you're outside. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Ah, I love them. I love them so much. What did you mean with this feels familiar? Why this Lalafell feels even tinier than the others? Jesus. I wonder. Waking up to you? Oh my god. Oh, you're right! Like you did in the Crystal Tower. Yeah, you're right. That's cute. Welcome back, Rose. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned, fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoyed the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I'm gonna have a weird dream again, aren't I? That night in the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh no. No! We're dreaming about Graha. Oh, his arm looks so cool.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Ah, no!
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
No fucking way.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Aww.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. The reason why I was laughing so much was because, like, all the Scions looked at me when, Krau's asking if we're sure if we want to do this. And then my character looks to her left. And everyone keeps looking. And she looks to her right. And as soon as she like turns her head all the way, Grau just looks away. And he's the only one to look away. It just made me laugh. Oh, I love him. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had words of wisdom to share, you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian would suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there we find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for, something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. He's shy, baby. Yes, he's pure. I love him. Oh, he's so nice. We'll have to take the lift, right? Yeah. The IFT. I have a level 80 ring. Hello? Mod check? Hello? I seriously do not have a better ring. I guess I don't. Where am I going? Oh, right here. How about you open recommended tab? Ah, Master Rose, I have been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Will you play endgame stuff or only the story? I'll probably do the endgame stuff off stream. This is still so weird. Even Hori Boulder came! Man is set to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and provide this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. Bloop bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the ark. Ah, oh, look at them! Quack, quack, quack. Elf appears to be trying to cheer you on. Aw, baby. First the great Exodus and now this, it seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom, and if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that the brood Sickert left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Sega Satchel, thanks so much for becoming a Paranormal Investigator. Welcome. Mr. Skrell tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. Yet I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. I should really like Nana. Yeah, she's sweet. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Razat Han. Monbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in etherological studies, but to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Aww. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Quite the turnaround, wouldn't you say? Turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. In theory, oh boy. By the end of Endwalker, you will have a PhD in etherology. Yeah, I think so too. And new vocabulary for sure. That even Wolfson and Blowweeda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For any of us, yeah. Wait, I already read this, right? No. For so many of us to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So this is the ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. Well, let's see. Aww, so cute. Excuse me.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Yay!
It's safe, fit for purpose, and
Pose.
aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Of course, Sid, of course.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Alright, let's pop open a bottle of champagne then. Cracks it open on the ship. I don't think I have any consumable champagne
I
thing.
got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh my god! Wow.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
I don't get any of the FF references. I've only played this in 7 Remake.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
I guess that makes sense.
Concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion.
Well, don't we still have the scales?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Aww,
When
Suravan!
the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Wow.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
The walking animation.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
You better not make me cry again. I swear to God. Huh?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
This is actually really useful, thank you.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Love when a game has a silent protagonist and just cuts to them in a cutscene just staring. Yes, of course.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
I'm so nervous. Is there gonna be another dungeon? I'm not close to leveling up and I'm worried. to me? Why do you have to stand with all the NPCs? Do I talk to them again? Sage said, I can but hope we are prepared to play our part when we arrive in Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Quite a turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you on every step of the way. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home, I promise. The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy carry on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended, I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fall. The shoes absolutely complete the look, such raw, unfiltered energy. The guy must be having the best immersion in his cutscene! Dude, they're like little Moogle slippers. It's actually kind of cute. I am most grateful Wolfson and Blowita have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetherius and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of our power, we are ready for it. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. The worlds cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along and do what it is you vaunted heroes to do best. You vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's anything else, have a safe journey. If there's nothing else. We already spoke to Graha to check if the dialogue changed. So the sage just said, I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. But I usually leave him for last. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let me go grab a snack real quick. Alright, I'm back. Starship engage! Strap in gamer, we're playing enough cutscenes to make Metal Gear Solid blush. Lamau, probably not wrong. What we snacking on? I'm gonna make a pot noodle. Well, I'm waiting for it to be done, rather. So a pot noodle in a minute. Chicken and mushroom, to be precise. Yes, I am prepared to board in the Ragnarok. Chicken and mushroom is my favorite. Cat jam.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Love the pilot here, very trustworthy.
It's incredible.
This is Portiono. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I kind of want Alphino to do the honors. I don't feel like this is my ship to launch. One of these options is hilariously cringe. Is it the Alphino one? I really want to do the Alphino one. Give it to the boy, yeah.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
Engage! Engage!
He's such a nerd, he really is, yeah. Ah! One ugly ass ship, how dare you? Oh, this is kind of cool. I love it. The fucking Mogul King! It looks so out of place with all the others.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so.
Ah.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Revel! Meanwhile, Bismarck's like, bloop bloop, I am fish.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Sky whale vibing, yeah.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Yeah.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is... oh, interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh god. But what? She's just in here?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteon. Dinkelberg.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Right. I think she's just tired. Yeah, I know, right?
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Why that sound? Whoa!
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
No!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Get her, Thancred! Shoot her! Oh my god. Oh my god.
By the Fury.
Where is he? Where's Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Where's Thancred?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
No, I don't wanna go. No, I'm staying here. You guys can go.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
That's so pretty.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. It's so dark I can barely see anything. And the shaders really do make the world of a difference. It is as the Living Way said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed, but how? No! If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Great OST and probably the best in the game in terms of aesthetics. It is very pretty, yeah, I agree. Leaving Graha till last again. This favoritism must end. No. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Wait, do you sell any... Oh, it'd be under accessories, right? I can buy at least one, right? Let me just buy one for now. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions, no? There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Oh, what is this? Why is the... what's with the text? We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. It's a nice touch. Yeah, it changes as you progress. Oh no. What the fuck? Man, this is so weird. Thanks. Thanks for turning around. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? If there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. No. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? And a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. What was this, I wonder? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps they can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Be careful, Rose. I cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there are ghosts here, do you? Ah! There better not be any ghosts here. Please. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Hello, spooky ma'am. A quick question. Are cat consumable and also happy Padoru? What? I don't understand. No ghosts, please. Anything but ghosts. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Dude, there's Aetherites here too. Ah! Ghosts kind of scary, TBH honest? Yeah, they are. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know. I'd never know it, even. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. I wonder, like, do we have the teleporter with us? No, okay. I guess we can't use it at will to teleport back. Would have been kind of cool, though. Catmaids are scared of ghosts? No! Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. Maybe they can't see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, it's because of the Stone of Azem, right? That I can see it? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Rose, a word before we join the others. Alright, Estinian. No! Leave me alone! Help. Okay. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Ah, Estinian sees them. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Or that, I guess. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Etheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. Oh, there's one of the Aetherites. I guess we're going there. Whoa, this one looks really cool, actually. Oh, they're NPCs! Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? No! My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Dragons. 'Tis true that they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
Give him back!
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
You bitch!
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
There's no way they would kill him off camera, I swear to God.
I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Oh my god! Fuck off!
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Wow.
into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Fuck you!
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
No worries, Gravity. Thank you for stopping by regardless. Nah, I refuse to believe it. Fuck that. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists. That he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Loppers were surprised to see that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. The sacrifice must not be wasted. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are, would that the price for his victory had not been so high. Dude! Despite Meteion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Same, man, same. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly familiar. Indeed, if we existed in a similar state when revisiting... We existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian Rose, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I have such a bad feeling about all of this. At least we can attune to the ether, right? That's something, at least. A visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Man. Polar bear in space? Well, there's a reason why polar bears live where northern lights show they are connected to space. Maybe. Poor dragons, yeah. Poor dragons. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and await an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. To be so dreadful, you simply wait for it to end and nothing else. That is a low place to be, yeah. What are they attacking? Oh, it's two different types of dragons. I see. I'll just go this way, I think. Are those eggs? I can't tell. What are they? I think they might be. Bad sounds. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgar Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from its vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you turn the egg to its resting place. Watch out for face huggers? Oh no. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it's failed to emerge. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious feeder is indicative of contamination. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. The icky sound when you step around is a nice touch. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm out of here. It is a nice touch though. floor is made of baby dragon. Ugh, don't say that. Ew. Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragonet. So much for the hatch dragonet. Yeah, so much for that. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Noel are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the stars. Sorry, to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Korien sigh the stream, yeah. Test of will. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we have learned. Come. Alright. I mean, I don't have much else to say. It's all very dark stuff. The fact that, you know, I mean, don't dragons live for a really, really long time? It makes you wonder, like, how long they've been here. If they're just waiting for everything to end. It's just depressing, yeah. And hello, Fuji. And that sort of feeds into the dynamis of this place as well. It probably gives Meteon even more strength. It makes you wonder if Meteon is influencing these dragons, or if it's like a feedback loop, right? Maybe that the dynamis is affecting the dragons, and then the dragons are affecting the dynamis back, and it's like a downward spiral, you know? I think I remember they can't tell how much time has passed as well due to their long lives. Yeah, exactly. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It would have the value. It would have value, even. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Rose, Astinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that that was what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loppers to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, it is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded that it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they called him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. One second, chat. I'm finishing up my pot noodle. Ow. Bombay bad boy, where are you? Nowhere. This is chicken and mushroom territory. Mango. I'm so gonna buy the vinyl when it comes out for Endwalker. I still don't have a vinyl player. I've always wanted one, but I never made the purchase. But there's just some music I really want to listen to on vinyl, you know? I have a vinyl player, it's nice, yeah. Like Fleetwood Mac albums I would love to have on vinyl, for example. Rumors specifically. Tusk on vinyl, oh.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh. I can't handle this OST, man!
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin. On another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their home, on their new home, even?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Nice.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh?
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What do you mean the rest is up to us?
No! Not Estinian too!
You're fucking joking me. You're fucking kidding. Whoa!
There's a wind.
Bruh!
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
No fucking way, man! No, Alpha, no!
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I swear to God, if anyone else does this, I'm gonna fucking throw hands. Maybe we can still get them back. Man, I'm so fucking upset. Like, I'm sitting here crying, and meanwhile my PNG is just the happiest it's ever been. It's just fucking smiling. Fuck off! Man! Up there? It's all happening so fast. Yeah, Saga. A Sega even. Yeah. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? It better not be! If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. No, give him back! Bruh! The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island in the air. It no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind! This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride it slow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Dragon at Rad's had Hans said where your friends are in danger just by being with you. Yeah. I chose Estinian to come to my bedroom, little did I know. I chose Graha. But I watched all the others off stream later. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend. Don't you fucking play this OST on me, man! I told this to K4 before Endwalker came out. I told him, I can't listen to this theme without tearing up. I can't! And it's gonna be even worse now! Well, the other one that played in the previous cutscene as well. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right, we must press on for their sake. I don't want to believe they're gone, I really don't. I want to believe there's a way we can bring them back, maybe. Oh, I leveled up. Yo! I got sprint! Let's go! I got advanced sprint. Is this level 90 now? No, not yet. Okay. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. Make sure if you post the clips to the Discord to tag them as Endwalker spoilers. Because we do have quite a few people in the community who haven't played through Endwalker yet and still want to, so. No choice have we but to march onward lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Thank you, Fuji. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades passing. No, there will be enough time after. Alpha now has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. How do you spoil our message? Just make sure you write before you tag, like K4 said, what the spoiler is for. Just say, like, Endwalker level 89 should be good. As Yushil and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Jane, welcome. Thank you so much for becoming a paranormal investigator. Hello, hello. Give me a minute to breathe, chat. I've been able to play FF14, so every story beat goes right over my head. That's alright. I still appreciate you being here. Push forward, you need to save the world. Yeah, I do. Sorry, chat. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them, alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Well, Graha? Oh, nor I. Damn it. Hey, Lysandra. Sorry, this MMO just under a year ago with my friend's insistent nagging. Probably the best choice I did. Fuck me, I cried so many times all the way through. I started it like 6-ish years back, I think. Yeah, it's been a journey. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and issue the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. I started when they added Aura in Heavensward. Yeah, me too. I started not too long after Heavensward release. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean not from what we cannot decipher. Okay. I was so hyped to be a dragon girl in MMO. That's sweet. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It's everywhere. What do you suppose that is over there? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. No. Oh, ether current. What are these things? It's probably the only game in the last 10 years I played that had some sort of impact on me. That for sure will stick with me for years. Yeah, I feel that. Well, to be fair, I've played a lot of games recently that had an impact, but I feel like FF14 just means a lot more than some of the other games I've played in my life. What is this? Top of Towers win if you want it. I don't want to go too much out of my way to get the ether currents while I'm streaming. The 14 is just an experience unlike any other. I mean, it would, right? If you started 6 years ago, yeah. Hail travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed is. Forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What the f... When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for non-clementure to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj? Kudg? Yes, Kofkud of the Ia. Poo-poo. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for a sensation once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Of course. Of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Well, very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. The League of Legends race. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. fear. I am afraid. I am worried. I don't want anyone else to go. Please. Like, my heart can't take it. Seriously. You're right. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ia are, by and large, merely sleeping? They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. It should not be surprised. I should not be surprised their concept of village is so different from ours, and yet... More violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I will continue to engage with you still. It was meant to be a joke, I swear, but yeah. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden... Yeah, okay. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Oh, are those the dragons? The X-dragons? Looks nice. Afraid to move on, afraid to stay still. What a situation to be in, yeah. That's from Emerald Weapon. Oh, I see. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Before that, a short detour. If I heard correctly, the Ia within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Ku does? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh no. Oh no! Whoa! Can I dive here? No? Okay. A tiny rat. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. Did you read the name of that pool? No, I didn't. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few still... If you did answer your request for an audience, yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Do it. Was there a name? There isn't one on the map for it. Talking about something else. Oh, probably not this one. Sorry, you will see it eventually. Alright, no worries. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenigd. It has been too long, Kopkod. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? No. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kopkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nineg. The archives have long been frozen lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent, if you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. These ghost bites are kinda cute. Yeah, they are. A bit weird, but also kinda cute. How long is the cooldown of this? 2 minutes. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives, how much has my essence deteriorated since I was last awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this matter. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhabit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes. It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh, this is pretty nice, isn't it? It lasts for so long. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast, actually let us see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. I just wish it had like a cooler effect. That's all. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ia directly draw upon the ether. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. Oh, this does look like a summoning ritual. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, of the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Umberg, where? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we will feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and hence to vanish? Would you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Horatius. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ia yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and hence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Thanks for the hydrate, thanks for the stretch. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Ah. Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempt to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire all who only desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we can hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Rose, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. Who said Amogus? Which NPC was it? I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Amogus. Wow, all these colors. My nerves. I can't do it. I'm gonna dip out for now. Thanks for the stream. It's been really nice. Nice meeting you all. Take care. Thank you so much, Sega. I'll spook you soon. I'm sorry if I accidentally hit a button on my stream deck and something broke, but nothing seems to be wrong. A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. The wellspring of regret. Is that the one? Oh my god. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion has taken their hearts onto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Medion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them when they still lived, the dragons and the Ia both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their essence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Medios herself? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. No! If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. I can't handle Yuri and you're dying! Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. I will not, no. What if I just quit? What if I just don't finish the story? What if I quit and nothing bad ever happens and I will live in blissful ignorance? Chicken. Heck off. Let's be off to Elegea. Therefore should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? When would I betray your test, this pledge I did make to my comrades? In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Once place my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise, so that you have returned by this faith, and I fulfill my own destiny. I should struggle. Unless you possess the power of Dinos, my suspicion. And it unleashed Dinos, destroying. It's not always the outcome. For many stars did you find already lost or ruined. Or to create a terminus, or the firm desire for the end is essential. Stages of grief. Am I in the bargaining stage? Fuck. Hold on, I can just teleport back. I don't know if that's faster with loading times, but I don't really care right now. I doubt it would be blissful ignorance as the world will end if you do nothing. I suppose. You have an SSD, it is faster? Yeah, I guess so. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the IA. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect, even. Come, let us hear the IA's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then? I don't wanna. I really don't wanna.
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Right.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
So they just gave up?
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls.
Oh.
Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
So they were like graves,
Once
in a
we
way.
have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
No way your Stola would do that. No way.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
No.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Please, no.
Y'shtola, no!
No, 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 no.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Yeah, I love Y'shtola too.
It is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yes, please. There better be.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us
Yes,
back.
yes. Exactly.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
No!
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Can we get them back before we leave? Oh, but when we defeat Medion, but then...
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence. My resolve hath never been as strong as thine.
That undoes this place,
Full
yeah,
oft
exactly.
have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I've had it with this game. I've had it. I've had it. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Rose. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Hello, Keelio. It can't get worse. Ah! Did the music change again? Yeah, I think so. Oh, we're on level 90 now. Looking cool, Corey. I'm looking sad, is what I am. Never say it, it can get worse. Yeah, I will not say it anymore. A new element is added to the music. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make for where that light source... Sorry. So it evolves and you bring life back to this place, ironically with ever death, yeah. Shush, that mount. Then let us make for where that light shone. You stole on your range, you have opened the way for us. Yes, I can increase the music volume a little bit if you'd like. Is this better? Or a little more? I should probably talk, so thank you. Alright. Good, good. I don't want to put it up too far, but I can always lower the volume for me if need be, so this is fine. Much appreciated. After all, it's a good part of the game. Yeah, it is. Very, very good. ship? What is this then? This could shoot us up, right? It could be a teleporter. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of AI device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. And no mistake. Let us see where it leads. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? No worries, Lucky. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your walk. Oh, we're just a little higher up. This place looks familiar. Yeah, I was about to say. I can't do it. I can't do it. Did you do the Omega raids? Yes, I did. How does Scholar feel so far? It's pretty good. I like it a lot. The quality of life changes makes it feel really, really nice. So remember when I asked you if you had completed the Omega raids and only asked because you were talking about chocobos and I said how Alpha was a Alpha-sized chocobo? Yeah, I lied. Yeah. Great. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find out once we finished exploring. Regardless of who goes next time, I'm gonna cry. If any of these three sacrifice themselves, all hell is gonna break loose on the stream. I swear to God. I don't think I can stomach it. Like, even the thought of it just makes me so sad. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Please turn around. 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 Please. Please turn. Please turn. Motherfucker, will you fucking turn? Thanks. Alright, Look, Rose, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzzzt. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop bloop. Planet what? Could you possibly repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you can stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Whoa! As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of our affairs for the Omicrons. I will hydrate, thank you. Murder bots, yes. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as he foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject false outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Bleep bloop. Unautomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you do not fear for need not fear for your lives. Help. Learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Barunu, my heart feels so heavy right now. This is awful. This is just awful. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elgea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah, we have to. We have to do it. Pointless exercise, what does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we may make our way. I can't! I don't wanna! The fuck off. I don't care about that right now. Ah! Well, at least we got the thing, I guess. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. That new Boreal animation sounds so satisfying. It really is. The globe would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Judging by the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it, there must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. Have at it, I guess.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Oh, laddie, casting. Whoa!
Communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
No, wait.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wearer. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Tomorrow's raid day? Yeah, that's why I wanted to try and finish the story up today. Fuck, Mount Sliding isn't there anymore. Get a lookout right next to you? Yeah, I saw it, but I'll get it when I have flight. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time in their inquiries. So let's begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an Omicron, examine it with left click. What the? They move fast. Stop! The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if it's lacking a clear objective. Right. He's so fast. First try. Brad, do you see that? There's one going at the speed of light. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. Scratching its head. Same, man, same. Then it's left the base. Let's follow it. Man, I've gotten like none. What's this? A portal? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits. You got this? Thank you. I'll try my best. It's a tree? Bzzzt. What is your query? You found it! What are you doing here? Graha-run.gif. I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? How's the story going? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it can't survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Rose, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Bruh, you don't know! You have no idea! Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Ah! Please! I'm begging you! Well, we had best get on with our task. If, Graha, I swear to God, if there's something you want to say to me, say it now. Please! Tracking down, sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Dimna, welcome. Thank you so much for coming up, Paranormal Investigator. Really appreciate the follow. So about that, I will play a Reaper if Graha confesses his love to me. It hasn't happened yet, has it? I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Soon, fucking hell. Hello world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. It'll be quicker to teleport back. I am dying! Ready to take the next step in the relationship. Oh my. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. I have given them the short of it if you would care to provide the full account. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Graha's already ready to take the next step. You sure it's not moving too fast? No! An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromise Sir. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that suggests that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Rose, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphina and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find the stout-plagued Omicron. It feels like my stomach is turning. Do you know how bad this is? Oh my god! No! Bzz, it is you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Or has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area and confirm it with left click. My soul is leaving. Yes. I like that you could see the twins in the background. Nice touch. There! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the case of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. This sun is so pretty. Yeah, it really is. It really is. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Betty, come here! I can't do this alone.
It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
It's my fat cat plush.
By stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
I see.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us.
Oh.
Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
1 second, chat. Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. Love the message it holds, how power becomes meaningless eventually. Yeah. Welcome back, Lucky, as well. Hello, hello. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
I see.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah.
Don't you fucking do it, I swear to God.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
No.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
I can't do this.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Why? I'm gonna fucking dropkick someone at Square Enix, bruh. I can't fucking do this. You say it, I'll do it. I promise.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
Don't fucking die!
Cross the seas, and
Oh
take
my
to the
God.
skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
No, I can't. Ah! I feel like I'm gonna die. Ah.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
He fucking looked at us at the end. I can't fucking take this, man. I'm so fucking done.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I don't want to play anymore. One second. My chat isn't scrolling anymore. Everything's broken. Bruh. It'll catch up eventually. I'm sure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I will be blowing my nose. Bruh, I can't. A crystalline path, he has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that'll be just to start. Fools, all of them, fools. Bruh, fucking, will you explore Ishgard with me? Will you show me Ishgard? I'm like, bruh! Playing with my heartstrings like that, I can't take it. The crystalline path, Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. At this point, I would rather have the world end. It won't let it break me. Don't you worry, I never have, and I never will. Look, Rose, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true, it must. Look up, Rose, it's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alizé's hand? Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Graha paved this path for us, we were meant to follow it. Take your hand, this is a JoJo reference. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. Sacrifice is the ultimate act of love. It really is. Listen to the silence. Then Kurt would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Uranger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join their discussion or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart you're present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. And together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Those unbroken stars I see. Shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and whence we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it, no. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine, they are me. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of this very star. Dude, I've had ice cream in my freezer for like 2 months, untouched. Because there was never a good time for me to eat it. But you know full well, after the stream, I will open that fucking tub. I feel that. I feel that. Bruh. If I can even make it to the end of the stream, bruh. I don't want to stay here and be a fucking mess on stream. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Through you we live. Oh my fucking god. Ah. Oh, I'm such a baby. Excuse me, I didn't mute my mic. Ew. Sorry. Ew. There's some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Meanwhile, just the fucking tank flying around! Beautiful. My immersion! Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Huh. Does it? Can't really see it from here. This is almost... normal? It's on like many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. I hope the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there's simply no one here. Medion. I'm gonna fucking murder you, I swear to God. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. No one lived to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. I'm gonna fucking throw hands. I swear to God. If what Medion says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Bitch! I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna throw hands. That made me feel a bit better. If what Medion says it's true, what are we supposed to do? Punt her. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Whatever Minion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. What stage of grief? Heck off. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? The music is just gone now, so eerie. Yeah, if anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Where's this dust coming from? The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell a story. From me? Oh, okay. No, I get it. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Dude, but how OP is it? When sprint's on cooldown, I can just use this now. Ultimate speed has been achieved. I will outrun death. I will become the Flash. I say just check. In the distance you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Mod check? Your echoes call faintly. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the sounds. Though it sits slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the other objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. The problem with being faster than light is that you only live in darkness. You know what? I feel like that describes my experience, this expansion, fairly well.
Yeah.
Rose, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No, really. You guys. Those messages. I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Didn't use Peloton with Sprint on CD. Sorry, my bad. Next time. I just feel like if I'm using both Sprint and Expedient, then I might as well just mount up. Like, that distance is too great to sprint. Too great to run. Might as well just mount.
Yeah.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Disintegrated, perhaps, into dust?
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Already?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome
Don't you
their will.
fucking do this. I swear to God, I can't take this. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. I fucking promised.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself.
No! I've had it!
I will not pretend
Stop!
otherwise. I have my fears.
Fucking stop.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your
I love
friend,
you and I miss you.
I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Yep. Yeah.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
No!
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Imagine their mother back home. Yeah, I know. We're gonna be the fucking ones telling them. In a way, hover over your event buff. Okay, earlier in Old Charlian. Yeah. I'll check out the thing later.
let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Ooh?
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Huh? Is there anyone who hasn't been there? It's fucking Xenos, isn't it? Bruh, it's gonna be fucking Xenos! I'm actually going to be so fucking mad. I swear to God. Who the fuck? It's Xenos. It's Xenos! You can tell by the fucking weight of his armor! You can fucking tell! Fuck! Anyway, back to the twins. In a way, of course I'm sad to see them gone, but they, followed in their grandfather's footsteps. And I think that's what they would have wanted. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on. Alright, I read the buff. I read the buff. Is that the overall consensus? I read the buff. Read the debuff. It's a buff, but... Endwalker, walking alone into Journey's End, the burden heavy. Weighing heavy. Yeah, no fucking shit.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I know, right?
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I feel like I'm going to die.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Oh my god. Ah.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
I can't believe they're all gone.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
They had to kill them so new heroes come in the next expansion.
Let's finish this.
Heartburn, bruh. Oh, bruh. Ah.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Excuse me.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Actually. Fuck off.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our stars that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Ah, this is so difficult. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Oh my god. Holy shit. Really?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Fuck her up!
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Dramatic snap. Nice. Oh my god, it's all the Elpis flowers, isn't it? Are these Elpis? I can't tell.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on.
Yeah,
Call
yes,
them
please,
back to your
bruh.
side.
Please. Ah! I fucking hate all of you. Ah! Are they really here though? Or is this just... Ah!
May you ever walk in the light.
Oh.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
I fucking hate all of you.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for.
Ghost of
Let us be
Tsushima all
thankful.
over again.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Yes, 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 yes. God, I really hope the arena is just this field of flowers. That'd be so pretty. Come with us, Minion. One ledge is it. All this drama just to these nuts me, actually.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
These nuts, that was 10 years in the making. Still no happy end for them though, I suppose. Or maybe this is their happy end.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I'll miss them. Oh hey, hi Aunt! Bruh, I don't think I would have played more of this fucking game if the Scions were dead. If there was no way to bring them back. There's no way I would have played the following expansions. I don't think I could have stomached it. Okay, we gotta talk to everyone. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. Wait, I didn't read it. Shit. To go and see all of these places and more, Emet has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together, triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain, I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. You fucker, you owe me some dates now. I heard what you said. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first force to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all its heirs cause to raise their voices in celebration. Are you ready, Rose? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. It was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? You motherfuckers, especially the twins. I promised you'd be home safe. Hi. Mom of the party. No, that's Y'shtola. The dead ends. Just so you know, Rose, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard to come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you had better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. Emet and Hythodius created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. Let us go, Rose, and see this tale to its conclusion. As Alphinaud says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett Zelk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this day and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Medion did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ever we have, and find our way on to victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do, avert the end, for Minfilia Farine, and for all who aspire to live. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose, and journeying with you there has been nary a dull moment. And in the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, aye, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together, for these things and more I will fight. What, could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. So is this a dungeon or a trial? Yeah, but do it. No! Wait, no, that's... Oh, it's a dungeon. This dungeon and trial afterwards. Wait 2 minutes. I come. Okay. I don't want to pick... I don't want to pick... trust members for dungeons. It's too hard to decide. I might trust the trial, but I don't want to trust the dungeon. I don't think you can trust the trial. That's fine. Sure, we'll wait for Blaster and then we can do it with everyone. Here, I'll get you in first. Can I join? Yeah, sure. Draco. Oh, there, Iggy. I always forget you're not Draco Runner. Anyone else? Other than Blaster? Darius, do you want to join? Wait, no, it's a dungeon. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Yeah, you join the trial. We'll do the trial with the other group. Trial straight after. Yeah, we'll have Sorry, I keep forgetting it's not a trial. I'm sorry, I'm such a mess. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot. Just go, bro. We shilling? Okay. Forgore. I forgore. Goodbye, Anne. I was gonna wave. It's okay. We'll
So
have
you are
you guys
finally
join.
here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I forgot. Damn it. Oh. Challenge 1.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Aphorism?
And rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
No!
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
They just had to give them the Namazu walking sound, didn't they? Wait, I could do this! Go, go, go! Speed! Caustic Grebluff.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I don't really want to eat fairy, just to be... Just to be safe. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, my mana. Ow, ow, ow. I'll move, I'll move, I'll move. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. That wasn't so bad.
The very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
The music here is so pretty. Yeah, it's really nice. It's been a really good all
In a
expansion.
faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Come on, DPS. Let's go. Oh wait, my shit's off. Hold on. There we go. Nice.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh, sorry, sorry. Oh, you're fine, okay. Oops. I don't know what just happened. I'm scared. Ow! No! Ah! It's okay. You guys don't need me, right? I'll make my way back. Yeah, K4's a paladin. He doesn't need me. He 1v1 the last boss in our run. I'm pretty sure that has happened more than once. He almost 1v1 diamond weapon once. But I think like one of the stock markers got him at the end. I don't know if he had, if Hollow Ground was on cooldown at the time. But yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Wait, I'm missing the whole fight though because I respawned to save time. That's okay. I got this. That feel when you die to the first mechanic. Not reading the dungeon lore on the ground though, shaking my head. Oh, I should've, you're right. Especially now that I had the opportunity to. Oh, there's loot? Oh no, I don't need this. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. I loved reading that out with in the background, everyone dying to the fucking thing. Yeah, I will hydrate, thank you. Finally. Wait, I have one of the glow stick emotes, watch. Oh, that was a sound effect from Alexander. How do you turn off the HUD? I can't remember the hotkey for it. It's not Control H for me. Scroll up. Fuck. Oh. Yeah! Thank you. You go, guys! Nice, very well done. Thank you for the carry, thank you. Much appreciated.
And when one asked...
And loot for me, you say?
There were none left.
Good job, team. Whoa! Wow, this is
Farther
beautiful.
still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, sorry. Oh wait, I only have one fairy gauge. Oops. Ow, 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 I'm bleeding.
What its people had gained from ease.
Stun grenade? Yeah. I can tell. I'm using a night filter as well, and it's very bright. To be fair, my night filter isn't on a very high setting right now though, so. Oh, it immediately used it. Oh, they changed the color of the AoEs for this area, so you can actually see them. That's a very nice detail. Red Mage LV3. Alizé. Someone on the team was probably like, yo, I can't see shit. Ah. Go EOS!
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
What is this? Why are we walking in these? Oh god! Ah! Ow! Famous last words.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, I see, I see, I see! Ow! I take back everything bad I have ever said about the new Scholar ability. It is not boring. Oh, this is gonna hurt. You should be okay, right? Oh, okay, you have them grounded. Okay. Wait, my dot! Nice, nice. I don't have to do the mechanic. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thanks for the help, everyone. It is time. The fucking Power Ranger pose.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Knock knock.
The
Who's
souls
there?
within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Not yet who?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Oh, the depths of field. Oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
Bro, this is just a normal day. Living near the sea. This is basically what I see every day, but in seagulls. Completely normal. Nothing to worry about. What you see every day is bloody seagulls. Whoa.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Why does she not have a body? I was gonna say she looks cute, but then she didn't have a body. Ow!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Whoa!
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Nice.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
yourself!
Just one good strike.
Oh my god!
Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Use the teleporters! Use the teleporters! Use the teleporters! Yes! Use the fucking teleporters! Ah. Goodbye. Thank God. Thank God! Ah! I'm so fucking glad. Ah. God, when you guys said there'd be no trust system for the boss fight and then they all started drifting away, I was like, bro.
Rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
My fanfic? Yeah, let's read her the Groose Johnny fanfic. I would fucking die too if that was read to me.
Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Beating's fast. Go, 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 go. Cringing her to death with fanfic. Yes.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Knock, knock. Who's there? Quick, the joke. Who's there? It's me. Oh. Oh my God! Who would have thought? Right now? What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When
are we gonna fight with him?
What it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Fuck, what do I say? I feel like the second one is so much better. Are we in agreement with the second one? I win too. It is what I chose to. I too. Okay. If it comes down to it, I won't save you, you know?
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Oh my god! This is so cool!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Is anyone else here? Is Daros here? Am I missing anyone? We would need a healer. I was gonna invite Alex, but he doesn't play healer. I don't think there's anyone I know that plays healer. Oh my god, the music! Anya? Okay, I can like. Okay, the level 82 botanist, let's get it. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so cool! It's every boss fight. Oh my god! You're right! This is so I live for shit like this. You have no idea. And what is the question? I missed it in chat. Want to do something very stupid? What is it? To settle something. Yeah, what is it? Look at the edge of the arena? Leave this place? Oh man, this is so cool. I don't wanna... Oh my god, the music is so good! the exit? Yeah, I'm just looking around. Wait, okay, so... What do you want me to do? Thank you, Val. Thank you, Val. Leave the place, TP out, and fly back out to the place. This? Oh, this L. Oh, this is so good. I can't wait to X this as well, but the end of expansion fights, the extremes are really fucking hard usually. I don't know how it was for Shadowbringers, but for Stormblood and Heavensward, they were a very big spike in difficulty. At least at their release.
We'll never reach the
No, I meant the extreme, not the normal. Oh my god, it looks so fucking cool. Friends. Book gang, book. Wait. Unforgivable. Well, everyone got the crit, that's fine.
We cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm eating my fairy! This is your warning. Ah! Please, I don't want to die to the first mechanic! Oh, it's when they collide that it goes off. Okay, I see. Oh god. I'm just gonna short cast it.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Feathers? Okay, feathers.
All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
Yes, I can see. Oh, it's moving! No! No! Ah! Ah! Thank you, Anya.
The same end. Again and again.
What the hell's going on? What is this? Why? Fatalism? Okay. Just gonna stay over here. Oh, and now they're gonna collide. Okay, I see.
A sorrow so deep that only emptiness remains.
Can't see. Oh, they're expanding. Okay. I can't see. Okay, we're fine.
It's so lonely between the stars.
I got him. K4's a hero! Look at him go. Fuck! Ouchie.
We have seen the end.
I love the desperate jump at the end.
The same end. Again and again.
I kind of want to wait just another second to res. Just to see what the hell's going on. Oh, she reshaped them after they explode. And then that should break here. And then theoretically this one should break over there. Okay, I get it.
If there is no happiness in life,
Whoa!
there is only one place it may be found.
I'm so dead. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Oh, Dara's already being rezzed. Okay. This actually allowed me to get my mana back. Blessed cutscene. I see, I see, I see. Never mind, I don't see. I don't see. I don't have my fairy. No! Now I have my fairy.
Oblivion.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bit overzealous, I think. have my crit shit. Woo!
Dynamis.
Look her up!
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
Guys, I'm scared. Huh? I hear the buffs going away. The buffs running out. Huh? Comrades? I love them so much, bro. This is just like in the fucking Calamity cutscene where they all start praying. Dude!
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
The music!
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Oh. Oh my god!
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oh my god!
This was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Thanks for the help, everyone. Dara's instantly left! Aw, thanks guys. If only Darius was here to share our celebration. Wait, everyone come huddle up. Wait, everyone come huddle up. Let's take a screenshot. Darius! Goodbye, Darius. This is the... Wait, I should be in the middle for the center. Move. Move, Fuji. Or that. That works too. Alright, everyone do your emotes. This works, it's fine. Let's... I'm waiting for the flex for the dance. This works too. Oh my god, just food. Thank you. Thanks everyone. Yay! I fucking love how Dara's just dipped. He was like, my work here is done. Goodbye. Best part. But you didn't do anything. Light party. I need to get out of here. Aw.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Aww.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
Bruh.
Thank you, Zero. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on
I
more
fucking
colours.
love the headpad being just nowhere near me.
Thank you for guiding me.
It's hilarious.
To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent...
No! There's one thing I must do.
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
I am prepared to screenshot.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
Fuck off!
By gentle
Fuck off!
by uplifting winds, a song of hope.
Beautiful, thank you.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh, so the lyric version of this was Meteos' song all along. I guess that makes sense. Beautiful. Lyrics played in Highlands version too, yeah.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so?
Reason.
Adventurer.
One. You guys all spammed this before I could even choose. Let me reread what he said. Surely you would know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to the limits, of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? That I can't deny.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Defeat Xenos? Oh, catch him. No, I'm out of here. Alright, let's get out of here. Wow, he's so fucking cool. Book! Book! Come then! Not yet! Book! When a soul's ablaze with passion, the space comes to life with dynamis. As your spirit burns in kind, your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Spark of hope, burning with dynamis shaped by the memory of your journey and exceeding your own limits.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! fight in you, I see.
Vision bolt? Okay. This is probably a lot more exciting on the class that isn't Scholar, but... Oh, Hellfire! Ah!
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Oh, ow!
Mine for the taking.
Bitch! Thank you!
Test of your reflexes.
No, 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 no! Fuck off! Oh no!
Mine for the taking.
What? Okay, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Test of your reflexes.
He just keeps casting Broil.
Test of your reflexes. Ah, my soul, how burns!
Shit. Oh, my fairy's back. Perfect timing.
No, the inferno swelling within you.
Oh, Jesus.
Consumed by a ravenous fervor.
No, let's not go that far.
I have you.
What? Unlimited?
Do
You
not
protect physical
tell me
limits and
your
choosing to
life's
defy
fire
them.
is already spent.
Fairy? Mod check? Thanks, you're trying, Eos. That's all that matters. The flame of your life is spent, and you find the strength to stand.
Rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
I'm begging you.
A test of your reflexes.
Ah!
I have you. A test of your reflexes.
Chan.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
That should be enough. Ow, 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 ow.
Mine for the taking. I have you. Mine for the taking.
I don't know how to dodge this one.
Mine for the taking. I have you.
A test of your reflexes. No? Oh.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh no.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Ow.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Yeah, I play Osu. How did you know? Oh! Oh! What? Seriously? This is fucking amazing. God, I wish I could see this from Fritz Manley's perspective. Man, that was fucking cool. Oh yeah, Monk would have fit very well there. I'm so glad I didn't become poopy pee poopy. Don't die on me.
That I should lose again.
disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Oh man.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Ah!
Did you find fulfillment?
Fuck, man. Meteon? Who? Oh. Come on, maybe Xenos is teleporting with us? No. He's all alone again. Heartbreaking.
Can you hear him? Safe.
Is that Estinian?
Must tend to.
No. I thought it was.
Please.
No, it's Graham!
Someone, and
Oh, it's all of them.
Please.
Replacing Graha. Heck off. Oh, Alice.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Oh, I love how everyone gets to say
A fine
something.
show
and the
indeed.
Voice actors are credited. That's
What
so
were you
sweet.
thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Thanks,
We
Mom
tended
and Dad.
to our wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
I'm fine. Well, am I? I think I'm fine.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Aww.
Oh, those were cries of celebration!
Oh, Graham!
Well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health.
No worries, Blaster. Thanks for being here.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
What a wink.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yes. Yes.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Good night, Fuji, as well. Thank you. How sweet. Aw, even Vitra's welcoming us back. Oh my, there he is! He had made it into the expansion! Kosetsu check? Nah, he has no idea what the fuck's going on. Ah, how nice. I miss Hien so much though. He was fucking amazing. Range DP, really? Wow, that's fucking cool. Oh, Tataru's still so worried.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done
Welcome home.
Secret's reaction.
Yes.
Ah.
Welcome home, everyone!
The voice actors are amazing for this game. I will say. Very, very well casted and well directed. Except for Feo Ul. I will say, except for Feo Ul. You just hate the scones. No, I don't. Man. I am so glad I got to experience this game. I'm so happy. I can skip this, yeah? I want my fucking date with Grahatia. Gun. Oh. Oh no! Oh. We're gonna walk past them, aren't we? Yeah. It's the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme. Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
Punish Sandgrid! No! I fucking hate that look so much.
I have also known
Get
many
outta here!
moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
Not punish Sandgrid, no.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
You know what's great about never changing your glamour? That this was
And
probably the
they
exact
will
same
grow
thing I was wearing
to
at the
become
time
shining lights
when I
that
was
illuminate
watching this
the
cutscene.
dark.
Or that this cutscene refers to, rather.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation,
To move to
we are
Old
disbanding
Charlian.
the
Oh.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Well, I guess that too. Fuck.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Pepe laughed, they don't know.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Cryo.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. For the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Nice.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
She's going to undercut your market board prices. Fuck. Gonna get blacklisted by Raya. I want my heckin' date. I'm looking at you, Graha. I'm looking at you! Ah! Oh, Rose, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlie and I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. Don't worry so much. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and I will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such time, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself? Well, of course, yeah. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I can't hesitate to reach out to you. I shan't, even. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. I wonder who Corey's talking to last. Yeah, you gotta save the best for last. Obviously. Oh, Rose, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime, henceforth I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains about what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intention of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters. Of course, I would be glad to do so, but I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friends both. Aww. Thank you, Rose, from the bottom of my heart. Okay. Go ahead and welcome. Thank you so much for becoming a Parno investigator. Really appreciate the follow. Oh, I should mention that Erenville has kindly agreed to share odd of potential interest he fears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With no Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even though Jika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. I've been keeping Arenvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it is convenient for us both, we should pay him a visit. Alright, time for tongue twisters. Rose, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Idolin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for us all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it on to the deepest abyss of the highest heavens, even I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. He's so shocked that you think of him as a friend. I felt bad about this part of the story. It was for him, and I only listened to the people I liked most. Well, maybe you'll be able to listen to them now. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou hadst discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such manner, I did confer with Wilfston and Blowida, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then, across this timely wonder, thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? Wait, is that them that threw it down to you? Nope. I guess not. Rose, seen you to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings, when due to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area of the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it is over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha now. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. No, I think that makes sense, Gravity. Think you can keep up with me? Heh, you asked for it, so you had better watch out. Oh yes! The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. God, it would be kind of cute if there was a time skip and we got to see them grown up with like redesigns and stuff. That'd be kind of cute. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah yes, the Hanish envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Matsya. He writes that Mevan and Karasaf's little girl is doing well and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up. No, I like my Alizé small. What if you fall for Alphinaud then? Never. Our champion and savior, I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magic's for no. I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Mitya defeated, her soul of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Aww. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with your ranger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long. But when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have you set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Rose, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself was asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and I'll likely get a certain funny talking fortune teller into the bargain. Chewable toenail, welcome. Thank you so much for becoming a Prime Investigator. I really appreciate the follow. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her building empire. What is this, Estinian? What? If you have something to say, then out with it. I don't know which to pick. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now, Warrior of Sass. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Imeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Savnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when he defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitra has always been the satrap in truth. It is gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so wary they were of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgar Sommer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times where they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of the resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Yay. Word has it, a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof to Rads at hand will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Imeric in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all Corthus. Alright, I will talk to Graha first, because I want to see his post-dialogue. And I'm worried that he might be the final quest marker, and I might not get it for that reason, so... Oh, Rose, might you have a moment to talk? Oh? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoo for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, my new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Ah, look at him being all shy. Whenever you have the time and an inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they look to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, then why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. How about an adventure tonight, 7 p.m. my place? Yes. By the way, have you spoken with Feoul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream, of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me to tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? I don't like Graha anymore, he brought up Feoul. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. No worries, Lucky. Thank you so much for stopping by. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Atheris and the ancients, glimpse of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is, given shape and interpretation, when we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably modeled to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for prosperity? Yes, of course. Let them be read and remembered, and make sure you mention Grahatia a lot. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ia and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to your own devices, we need to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, the safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Lice came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion. Once a scion, always a scion, it seems. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Alright. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then? Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Come on, you know who this hero is. Oh my god, we're getting Argos as well. Flow OST, yeah. In room about to be lit.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
What about me? Oh man.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh. I'm going on a date with Grahatia, and you can't stop me. That's my plan. Man. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh? No, that's not Labyrintha, that's Elpis.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze
Oh
me.
shit! It's Elidibus?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Right? That's Elidibus's voice, right?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast.
This could be for the raid that's coming out tomorrow, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the raid
Alas.
teaser, yeah.
I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Jesus. It's okay. I nearly dropped my phone. I had a heart attack. Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. No, I might be able to make it tomorrow. I'll let you guys know on Discord.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Yeah, no, I have a good case. Don't worry about it. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, trust Restwell Champion of Atheris, for many and more adventures await you. Oh, hey guys. I'm so incredibly grateful I got to experience this game. The fucking dog! like. Right, I almost forgot. Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. Mount BGM. No, as I said, I'm incredibly grateful I got to play this game. This series, well, not the series, but this game means so much to me. And I'm so happy I got to share it with everyone. Here's to the next 10 years. We'll see. It was a wonderful game, it really was, man. 6 years of playing. There's something I want to point out? Yeah, what is it? I love these characters so much. It's crazy having an attachment to these characters for half a fucking decade, man. It's crazy. The planet you can see from the moon is accurate to the world. There's like 2 massive continents on it that we've never seen. Oh. Dunkin' Donuts right next to you? No! Where? Oh, there he is! Damn it, I was hoping it'd be a Lalafell. Anyway, thank you so much for sharing this with me. It's amazing. This game means a lot to me. I'm glad I got to stream it. I'm glad people decided to watch it. And thank you to everyone who is new to the channel and decided to check it out. Thank you so much. Final thoughts? I'm glad everything went okay. We shed many tears of sadness and joy, I think. It was a journey. I feel weird that it's over. This game, like I said, this game has been such a big part of my life that the fact that the story is... Well, it's not... Is it over? There's gonna be more MSQ in the future, right? But in a sense, the story is over. Still, Endwalker is greater than Shadowbringers? Yes, absolutely. There will be, but the story in specific is over, yeah. Well, it hasn't been 6 years, it's been more than that. It's just I've only been playing it for 6 years, yeah. Man. No, this is insane. There will be a new story starting later. Yeah. I'm just glad everyone's okay. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, seriously. And thank you to everyone who helped me in dungeons and trials and such. Except for Daros that left immediately after his work was done. Thank you. Remember what Emmett said, there's continents and other reflections of the source to explore, yeah. But yeah. This fucking sound effect of that mount. But yeah, thank you so much, seriously.